expectation with a prior of 3.09%. This would be for August. Also, Tim Cook, Apple CEO, has also been invited and may attend a state banquet in the UK, according to Sky News. Also adding Larry Fink, Sam Altman are among others to attend a UK banquet.
And pause. The longest intro ever. All right. Evastine, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Trading Pennies, Mango, good morning. Gory, G2, good morning. Good morning, Josh. Oh, Gory dropped a second good morning. Good morning, good morning. And Julio, look who it is. Good morning. All right. We took a couple overnight trades and good news. We got another account to funded. We also have a pro account now. Funded, if you don't know what that is. And then we opened up one more eval account. So, yeah. We're going to try to get a third one to funded. We got one funded right now that we can trade, and then we got one eval passed
US
today,
Chief Justice,
which
House FTC Commissioner for now.
we'll try to
Supreme Court
have as a funded tomorrow.
Democratic member of Federal
It'll take them like,
for now.
I don't know, 8 hours to allow it to become funded. What do you think of today's price action? I mean, bullish. I made some of these profits. I don't remember where I went long. I went long back here, 670, I think. Took 100 points, was targeting 200, got trailing stopped out, and then this morning, somewhere early morning, I took another long and captured 100 points for that eval. I didn't take any trades this morning for the
1 minute ago to get the New York Fed inflation
for the funded account though. But I will be trying to long. We'll see how it goes here. I've got this kind of trade that has like a 50-point stop loss. Also, I'm thinking I need to establish some trading rules. So on the funded, I think I need to make max loss daily like 500 bucks. Pretty conservative. That would require 9 days in a row of losing to blow the account. But I think I need to make conservative numbers like that, just to be as safe as possible. So I think that's the rule for that. And then Yeah,
So New York
not really
inflation
any rules for
expectations
the
rises to
evals, I
3.2%
think.
ahead of prior of 3.7%. New York Fed says job funding measure at lowest in date
Oh, that's
back to
kind of glitchy.
2013. Long-term inflation expectations steady. Also adds a job search prospects seemed dimming.
Okay. This
Also,
one we're
August year-ahead
targeting
income
100 points
earnings
with.
expectations mixed.
Right.
August home price rise
Yeah, 100
expectations
points.
unchanged.
So I think I can add to this one.
5-year ahead expectation inflation unchanged at 2.9%. 3-year ahead inflation expectation unchanged at 3%. Also, August
So eval
credit
account I can add
access
to.
expectations deteriorated a bit. So August survey found worst
Add one to
probability of
funded for
finding new
4
job
micros now.
since June 2013. And it also adds in August, public saw greater chance of losing a job. And in August, public expected higher unemployment a year from now.
All right. So today the 15-minute orb definitely played out. For some reason my indicator went down. Okay. So this morning it looks like we broke out bullish orb. Actually, never mind, the orb failed today. Today was an orb failure. So broke out bullish orb, and then it actually went below the stop loss area. So it's actually a failed orb. Our range today is 77 points, so that means risk is about 38 points. Wow, okay.
Also, perceptions
It did
of
hit
current financial
TP1,
situation
but
lost ground
you
in
know,
August.
technically if you did the orb play, you would have been stopped out if you followed the rules. If you actively managed, then maybe you stopped out at break even. But we hit TP1. Let's see what TP2 would be. TP2 would be about 23,926. Okay. And I think I want to play for the 23,900 break. Let's see how it goes here. It's a little bit of a pullback, a little consolidation. See if this breaks out. Good morning, ABB. Can I ask, why did you enter here? Because it's overall looking pretty bullish. Just like a little bit of a bullish pullback. That's why I entered here. I mean, there's a possibility of it coming down to like 23,840 maybe. Like I'm starting my position up in this area. And hopefully we see the 15-minute orb hold. But it's above our gray box. My target would be basically this next gray box, which isn't that far. It's 100 points above the top of this one. So target would be like 23,950, 23,960, somewhere around there. You know, we're going for all-time highs. S&P looking nice and bullish. You know, NASDAQ's looking nice and bullish. So on pullbacks like this, I went to long. I mean, there's not really, like, it's a little bit of pullback right now. There's not really any indication that it's like going to just pop here or anything. Sellers a little bit in control right here, so just waiting.
Inflation expectations.
And I'm starting to add in.
On the feed for you to read through.
Maybe a more disciplined entry into this would be waiting for a little bit more buyers to get into control, moving averages to turn bullish and everything, but then you're possibly not getting as good of an entry, but that might be the smarter entry if you are looking to enter. All right. I mean, S&P is kind of looking more bullish than NASDAQ. Still holding those moving averages. NASDAQ's just pulling back a little bit. Hello, Falk Patrick. Barat, good morning. For some reason, Freak's indicator is not working for me. Maybe I just have to reset it. Oh yeah, I just had to reset it. Never mind. Just needed reset. Alrighty. Okay. So we basically now have 2 funded and working on our 3rd. Nuke Trader, good morning. When did you just start? Yeah, I just did. Time is 6 p.m. in Finland. Nice. Nice little evening trading for New
According
York
to
session.
Russian agency citing finance ministry, Russia and China are in discussions on Russian corporate bond placements in Chinese market.
All right, 5-minute 9's kind of holding now. See, buyers are starting to potentially get back in control. S&P's still looking all right. It's not looking bad. Okay. That's about 3K. I'm gonna add on to the eval little by little. Who knows, maybe we can get max profit on it today. If we get 100 points up, could get max profit. I'm in the long right now, Vanar. Is that your local time on screen? Yes.
Had the NFTP saying that China is moving to
Just saying,
reopen
right, what's going on?
to Russian energy firms, and China is to support Russian energy companies' panda bond sales.
Okay, NASDAQ's holding a little bit now. See if we get a reversal. Well, I mean, it's not even a reversal. It's just bullish in general. By the way, Freak's indicator showed a buy signal this morning at 23,770. So it technically got 100 points already. It's not had any sell signals yet. So currently still bullish. So we got a little bit. We're in a nice bullish channel currently on like the 15-minute chart. And we just got to get through this 880, 23,900 level. So that's what we need to break through. We hit 23,902 right here, big rejection. Now we've grinded all the way up. So that's kind of the target, is to break that 900 level You know, after it
Trump
breaks
says
that,
that we would love to
we're
go to
gonna
Chicago
look
and
pretty
straighten
good.
it out.
So that's the play here. All right. I think I'm pretty much happy with my position sizing right now. I'm gonna add just one more to the funded for a total of 5 micros on the funded and 15 micros on the eval, the brand new eval just opened this morning. And now we let this run. There's really nothing else that we need to do here. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Nice little bull candle there. See if we break through these levels. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm gonna do my $10 to 10K challenge as well, so I'm basically hands off right now. I think I'm in the position sizing that I want, so there's no real reason for me to add on and increase risk. It's playing out how we like. I mean, I could add more risk to the funded, but I think I'm comfortable with 5 contracts. You're in a long from 23,810. I don't know if you should still hold. It depends on what you think it's gonna do. I think we break the 900 level and probably go to this gray box, which is 23,950-ish. So that's my thought process. I mean, if today we start breaking through this box, then we're fighting for all-time highs. S&P's fairly far away from all-time highs. So is NASDAQ, but I mean, if it gets up there, we're fighting for all-time highs. Right now, have your stop loss at profit. I mean, do whatever you think is best.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $2.4 billion.
He
Fed
loves
bids for
coming
3-month
into
bills
the
total $2.7
little
billion.
office now. Okay, $10 to 10K challenge. Let's do it. Well, this is just hopefully gonna stay nice and bullish. Chinese stocks today are nice and green. Wow. Baidu's up over 6% right now. Okay, I think we're gonna do some more Elements Health. Okay, it popped up, a little bit of a rejection here. Seller stepping in. Got a trailing 50-point stop, so if we come down to 23,830s, we get stopped out. So we gotta have 850s hold. Gonna refresh financial juice. Okay. Oh wow, that's a big rejection on the S&P. That's not very pretty. Okay, let's see if the opening range holds. So about 65.10-ish on S&P. I actually think I'm gonna add here. Maybe. No, it's dropping quite a bit. How far does she go? Bushungus, what's going on? Gambler trader, you're shorting here? Okay. Let's see, we got something here. We got something like this. something like that.
10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, we get the US selling 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. The US looking to sell $82 billion in
May
3-month
get stopped
bills
out here
and looking
for
to sell
breaks.
$73
Breaks
billion
below
in
and hits
6-month
the
bills.
30s.
Prior high yield
We
over 3
possibly get
months of
stopped out.
4.045%. Prior bid cover of 2.96. And 6-month bill prior high yield
Honestly,
of
I think I'm going to add
3.88%.
one here
Prior bid cover of
on the
2.7.
funded. And I'll add 2 here on the eval. It's a big rejection. Well, hopefully it's just a little bit of a retracement. Don't add here. Well, let's see. Okay, I'm going to edit these screenshots real quick for the $10 to 10K challenge, which, by the way, for that challenge, we're 750 bucks away from hitting 10K. Get in there. Took a while. I have no idea what they're singing in this song. Maybe I should skip it, just in case it's inappropriate. 855 is the new resistance. And you can't really say that. There hasn't been much of anything here. Aces trades, what's going on? Okay, it's basically sitting on the top of the range right now. It needs to pop back above. So got a little bit of a, just a little selling here. Maybe sort of a selling channel that it kind of broke out just temporarily out of. Okay. Looks like it's been a great day today. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad, but all this profit is basically from overnight, because I shorted over here when I saw a little bit of weakness, and then I flipped to the longs at 670, and then captured 100 points. Trailing stopped out on one that was targeting 200, and then I longed early this morning, captured like 100 points. So now I'm targeting about 100 points above this current level. So targeting this gray box up here. What's TP on longs for NQ? I think I'm gonna start taking profits at 23,950. I think that's like the initial. You know, if it breaks cleanly through that, then maybe higher. Is it going to fill overnight gap? Good.
Data 3-month prior high order.
What's your setup for the
prior
overnights?
bid cover 2.96, 6-month prior bid cover of 2.7 prior high order.
I don't really have much of a setup for overnights. I just look at the overall trend. Look at the overall trend and look to see if it's an okay entry. And then I just do a 50-point trailing stop and like 100 or 200 points for take profit. That's all. It's not like anything crazy. Like, where was it? Right here. When this started selling off, I took shorts just in case this dumps down, but it didn't. It started looking bullish, so I took longs. That's all. I was like, okay, I guess we're going to keep this uptrend up. So that's all I did. Because like with, you know, with a 50-point trailing stop, like you're able, you know, in case you did make the correct decision, like you're probably not going to get stopped out right away where you entered. And then, you know, a grind throughout the night will probably hit at least one of your TPs. If it doesn't, if it goes up 50 points and it pulls back 50 points, you stop out at break even. So that's just kind of the setup. Is the 29 the funded? No, the 2900 was the second eval, and that one is now, the profit target is now completed. So this one's going to become funded tomorrow. The funded is pretty much break even. We're in 6 micros right now, targeting 100 points. And then we opened up one more eval account. That one's in 17 micros, targeting about 100 points. Which, speaking of, yeah, that'll get us a good chunk. Need to see if it holds the 15 orb high. Yeah, it looks to be like it's holding. We'll see if it rejects here and makes a lower leg. Monte Blue, what's your success rate for overnight trades? I don't know. I'd probably say like 50-50. I haven't really tracked it. I would say it's like 50-50, but I'm taking 1 to 2 risk to reward almost all the time. Sometimes even crazier, like 1 to 5. Recent, I've been doing 1 to 2 at least. I have an ATM strategy. I call it semi-overnight. That one's just a 50-point trailing stop for 100 points. And then I have what I call mega overnight, which is 50-point trailing stop and 200-point take profit. The 200-point is like a little bit crazy. I think it's only hit once for me. But the semi-overnight, the 100-point TP with 50-point trailing stop has been hitting. It hit twice last night. Thanks, Lynette. You're in a losing put. Should you get out on SPY? I can't advise you on whether to get in or out of anything, but I think this is bullish. It could easily reject and start selling off out of nowhere, but to me, this is looking pretty bullish. That's why I'm in longs. Okay, I'm going to record this $10 to 10K challenge video.
Surely expecting the
I'm gonna start using my nicer wireless mics because, yeah, I was using my crappy like $10 one. I should use a higher quality one, especially since I have it. Okay, so what day is it today for the $10 challenge? It is 7/10 was September 5th, 11/12, day 713. Okay. 713. I'm gonna pop this in. Look at this, how this fancy mic works. It's like a little bit crazy. I got like this little thing that pop on here. All right. What I'd say 715. 11, 12, 713. 11, 12, 13. Day 713. All right, I'm gonna record this real quick. Give me a second.
So Almonte, a international mining company primarily engaged in extraction and development of tungsten resources, up about 6.7% after saying that they're weighing a deal and holding US talks. So again, tungsten miner Almonte weighs deal as US seeks supplies of weapons metal. So 3-month bill with a high yield of 3.94%, bid cover of 2.81. So again, with the US 3-month bill auction awarding 33.04% of bids at high. And also accepting $82 billion. So again, the US selling $82 billion in 3-month bills. US 6-month bill auction data with a high yield of 3.73% and a bid cover of 3.17. And awarding 60.48% of bids at high. And also selling $73 billion.
Alrighty, we recorded. We could squeeze because ES has thin structure above us. Those shorts for you. Longs in 5 seconds. SPY hit this top 3 times and rejected. Does that mean anything? Possible triple top. That's about it. We'll see. Dot. Messing with gambler. Let's go, Pasha. Me and you in longs targeting 23,901, up 600 so far. Nice, Pashungus. Or look at the trend line for market open with 2 touches. Do you think it's good to play on that line? Look at the trend line for market open with 2 touches. Are you talking about from the top side or the bottom side? Because we have something like this going on right here. Or maybe something like this. I mean, it looks like it's holding, but it could fail. Who knows? To me, it's looking bullish so far. Like anything could happen. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, it looks like it's just holding a bullish trend line. If it breaks, then that's where we might have a little bit of worries. But as of right now, it looks like it's holding higher lows. It's looking to potentially break out of here. I'm gonna keep posting this stuff real quick. But if this comes down to 840, I would actually be a little bit worried. Want this to hold higher lows. Made 12K on the swing, closed at 870 1 hour back. Nice. Yeah, sellers are not letting it break out here. So far, consolidation, all this stuff. But yeah, sellers are kind of stepping in, trying to bring it down.
Le Pen, it says, in these circumstances, Macron only has one possibility, which is to call new elections. Remember, the next presidential election is in 2027.
Nvidia swing's doing well. Yeah, let's check out what the stocks are doing. So we got Google. Okay, Google kind of gap filled, I guess. It's not looking that pretty. Microsoft looks pretty decent.
Again, it's far right leader Le Pen.
Apple. Okay, Apple's selling off. Amazon's rallying. Meta. Meta may rally. Nvidia. Hopefully it holds 170, pushes higher. And then Tesla. Yeah, Tesla 350 rejection. Has difficulties. It filled the gap, but it's gonna have difficulties holding above 350. Okay, so overall it doesn't look too pretty. It looks pretty mixed. You're late today, so expecting it to go to 24K. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised if it does. I think if we break the 23,900 level, like we're looking really good. You know, possibly going for the 23,400. or sorry, the 24K level. That is what we will be targeting, you know, overall if we continue bullish. And he's back. Little troublemaker over here. Ugh. Why are you being a little troublemaker? All right, there we go. We got everything posted. You have a basic logic. If it's not falling fast, it's going up. Yeah, I hope so. S&P, okay, it's holding 65.10. No, don't pull that. Don't pull that. Don't pull that. Hopefully this doesn't end up playing out like a head and shoulders pattern. It looks a little bit like one. So hopefully it doesn't play out. Let's see, our stops are at about 400, okay. Then on eval, our stops are at about 1K.
I guess.
Getting choppy. In spite of high sell volumes, bulls are holding. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Breakfast time for little dude. But yeah, like we got the has your wife checked your shorts yet? Oh, wearing longs. But we already got our trade idea, so it's like there's really nothing to do other than sitting on our hands. Could take, you know, scalps and all of that to maybe raise a little bit of profit. So I could maybe do that. We'll see here. Right now, like, since I'm long, I've taken long scalps. It's like it's currently kind of downtrending, so I don't know. I could try to take scalps maybe once we get an established trend to the upside. Made another touch with the trend line. Okay. Got that touch. I mean, if it starts breaking that trend line, it'll be a little bit worrisome because yeah, like if it breaks this level, it's probably coming down. So I would get stopped out. Hoping it doesn't do that. S&P's looking maybe a little weak. NASDAQ looks okay still, but S&P, yikes. Kind of broke those levels right here. Just slightly. Well, I guess it's at the exact level. So yeah, we got the trade idea and everything, but man, if it starts failing, it's possible we have to flip short. There's S&P dumping. NASDAQ's holding pretty well though, compared to the S&P. It's holding very well compared to the S&P. So that trend line kind of broke right there. There it goes. That's about 50% retracement almost on the move up. Not looking too great. Hoping it holds here, but yeah, we might get stopped out. I don't just want to flip here. Hoping it's low fake out. S&P dropped to VWAP, now is bouncing off VWAP, but that was some big seller volume there. If NASDAQ goes to VWAP, we're definitely getting stopped out. And we actually got a sell signal too. I don't know if we trust it. Do we trust it? All right, let's trust it. Let's trust the sell signal. Where do we start taking profits on it? So I would have gotten stopped out here, but I flipped before getting stopped out. Well. Yeah, I mean, I guess the head and shoulders potentially playing out. Here's the shoulder, head, and then shoulder. For this to actually be successful head and shoulders, I would think we have to break like 770. Break below the opening range. That's a big bounce on the NASDAQ. Okay. Well, actually, it's not even that big of a bounce. Okay, we need to see rejection soon for a lower leg, or we gotta exit. If we stay below 840, it'll be the seller's portion of the ascending channel. Okay, big buys. Okay, I'm reversing again. Reverse again. Okay, and then we're just gonna set our stops. So for this one, I think I'm gonna set right at that wick, so about 830. Yeah. Okay, 830. Whoops. 6 on that one. All right, so if that stops out, then we have to quit on the funded for the day. So hopefully see that this is yeah, I got shook up there a little bit. Could be chop as well. That's possible. S&P's failing to break out of the well, it's not failing to break out, but it's in the range. It's right back in the range. That was a little bit of chop this morning on the S&P. The NASDAQ has broken above the range here, but overall it's been a chop in this area. So maybe some games are played before it breaks out to the upside. Unfortunately, it got a little bit of flipped up. Let's see here. You'll wait till we reach 690. The reverse position final boss. I know. They definitely faked me out with that move, and it was mostly because of this really big sell on the S&P. But it held VWAP. So hopefully that's a bottom. My stop is basically right at this wick. So if this is not the low here for making the higher low, then we get stopped out. And I quit on the funded account for the day. Nice head to longs. I know, right? Definitely scared me just a little bit there. Q's right at VWAP on 5 minute. Let's see if it holds above or breaks below. Yep. Just ain't right. What's going on? Started chopping now, but it's not falling as of right now. Yeah. Let's see how it plays out. I was just like a little bit of scary volume there to the downside. I was afraid of this head and shoulder playing out. Like we made a technically lower low when you compare this here, but overall higher lows. Got destroyed trying to long 30 in the Russell. At least your bias was right. Yeah, those pulled back quite a bit. Dang, sorry, Nathan. Nice buyers coming back in. Yeah, if this breaks out here, this was a very nice fake out to get some shorts in. You booked? How am I doing? I'm doing not too bad. We got a we got another eval passed with an overnight trade. And then we have one funded that we're playing with today. I have some stricter rules on the funded, just so I'm being as safe as possible. So for the funded, I'm just making my max loss $500 for the day. If I hit negative $500 on it, then I quit the funded for the day, and then I just trade evals. You'll take a 10-minute break. Then you'll now have fun with evals. Okay, nice. All right, so for the well, crud, I already realized 462 losses. Yikes. So technically I was in a bigger loss. All right. 462. All right. 847 would give us the max loss for the funded. Okay. We'll go 847 here. That'd be that. All right. Hopefully we don't get a 25-point pullback. It should be an all right spot. This is like a little bit sketch, because if it ends up chopping here for a lot of today, you know, my strategy of hoping for the 900 break may not be good. How's the funded doing? It's down $400. And then we got 250 unrealized gains right here. Man, if it chops, I need to be taking profits. Do I play it as if it's a chop? Do I play it as if it's a chop, or do I play it as a potential breakout? If I play it as a chop, then I get stopped out down here, right at the top of this gray box, approximately. And then I have to quit the funded for the day. If I play breakout, then we're massive profit if it breaks out. Buyer volume slowed down a little bit. You've been taking a break from trading after going in debt, going to the oil fields now? Oh, dang, nice. Nice, Quan. Get that money. Stopped at 870. John C., thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Rick Reed, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Man, that intraday trailing stop on the funded is gnarly. Okay, a little pullback here. I was tempted to take profits here, but I think I'm going to play for breakout instead of chop. Even though it has been chopping quite a bit. I'm just hoping it doesn't break below this level. That stops me out. Man, it may be a chop today. 860 retest maybe, yeah. It could just be a chop day for a while. And the S&P like just looks pretty weak, man. Man, I don't want to play it as a chop day. Because it's just super annoying to play as a chop. $850 bounce. Gold tanking pretty bad. Man, gold rallied like crazy. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna move up my stop. 852. So if it comes back down here, I stop out. I at least don't take drawdown or more drawdown. 852. Hopefully that stays above. Complete reversal of trend if 860 resists. I disagree, brother. I disagree because it's literally just a chop. Like, just look at the 5-minute chart. Look at what's been happening. It's overall a bullish trend. Just with a lot of chop. So it could just chop for hours here. You're waiting for a breakout of the 15-minute range? Of this 15-minute range? Okay. Yeah, I guess either it breaks this level or this level. Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing that if we break 865 and stay above it, breakout signal, I guess, somehow. Yep, zoom out for perspective. All right.
Stop filled.
There we go, stopped out. So we still have drawdown. Yep, I guess we might have to just play this as a chop. Shorting here, third time of the day. All right, good luck. I mean, I'm tempted to short, but it's like, I feel like it's risky. But I mean, sellers have been pulling it back again and again and again. So it is possible they could bring it down to the 800 level and then bust through. Like S&P looks a lot more weak if NASDAQ joins it. NASDAQ joins the S&P. As of right now, it's closer to the 800 level. I mean, we could try. Nah, I gotta play it as a chop. I gotta play it as a chop. I can't play it as the potential of doing whatever. Last purchase too. Jose, hello. Zero Trader got in at 867 for the short. Okay. Yo-Yo, you shorted 2 minis at 869, TP'd at 832. Oh, nice. Good job. Good profits. You're confused today. 15-minute orb got to TP1. Yeah, it did, but technically the 15-minute orb failed today. So it broke out, and then the spot where you're supposed to set your stop usually, it actually went there and broke below just slightly. So technically today's a failed 15-minute orb. So I'm going to be documenting on the backtest that today was a failed orb. Stop loss at break even. Okay. Let's try a couple micros for the short.
Order filled. Order filled.
Gonna do 20-point trailing stop. If it dumps, it dumps. Pulling it back to 800s, possibly. Let's see if S&P breaks view up.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, got 10 micros on the eval. If it breaks out, then it'll just get stopped out. 20 points. Going for long. Right now, honestly, it's just it's sketchy. Sketchy either way. I'm trying to short this right now, but very tight stop. Just in case S&P fails VWAP, I think NASDAQ may come to test VWAP. So I'm just I'm taking small positions, trying to play for a little bit of a short real quick. But overall, like it's just a straight chop right now. Just be careful here. Looks a little bit like a bull flag that is chopping on the top edges. Be careful. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at like the 15-minute chart, potentially like very, very messy bull flag possibly.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm going long now.
Order filled.
20-point trailing stop.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. If this ends up being chop status, then we come back up here, locking in like 30 points. PLCE looks to be squeezing some float, 39% short interest. That's cool. BMA, is it risky to long here? I don't think it's risky. It's I think overall this is all bullish. I think at some point we will break 23,900. It's just how much drawdown are you willing to take? You know what I mean? Overall, on the longer time frame, like we're looking bullish. But like intraday, we could chop a lot before getting there. There's a chance that it never gets there and we just start dumping and continue to dump throughout the coming weeks. Where can you find settings of Lux Algo orb targets? The only setting I change on there is the time zone. So just like mess around with the time zone until you get New York open setting. That's all I touch on that for the settings. Okay, SP selling. Don't break VWAP. Yeah, no problem. This is kind of why recently I've liked overnight trades, because it's just stuff like this during New York Open sometimes. Just straight chop. Man. Gold's pushing. Oh, wow. Treasuries are pumping too. Very nice. Okay, S&P's trying to break through VWAP. Sellers are trying to push it down. Looks to be failing.
Sorry, Pasha, breakfast only at 10.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
All right, we got stopped out. So that means I am not trading the funded
Stop
anymore for the day. We got our $500 loss on that. So now I'm just going to be trading the new eval. This one's already at profit target, so we don't need to trade that. Let's make sure that everything is closed out here. Everything's closed out here. And we're going to trade this one. Okay.
Okay, French National Assembly begins Prime Minister Bayrou conference vote. That's a little bit earlier, or it might probably get the results out maybe earlier than 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, I think Serial Trader took the short at 867, right? Let one bad day ruin a week of great trades. Yeah, I mean, I've been through the ringer many times. A lot of the people in here that have been here for a while, they've seen it.
Order filled.
I'm still liking the longs, to be honest. I think they might be shaking out some people. I mean, S&P is breaking below VWAP a little bit. Like, overall, I think I like the longs more. Overall, into September, though, it's probably preferable to be in shorts. As of right now, we don't have like any actual reversal. Maybe if it breaks 800, I flip short. Yeah, still above VWAP. By the way, if I blow the new eval, then I'm just gonna stop for the day. So those are my rules. Basically, each funded account, I'm allowed $500 of drawdown per day. And then if I blow an eval, I'm done
Also
for the
remind
day.
about 10 minutes time, ECB's
So
Villeroy
I just made that rule like
so Villeroy
this
speaking
weekend.
at a BIS event.
I think it's going to be
Indication
good for
whether
me
we've got
to,
any text.
make sure I'm trading
But it is
safe.
fireside chat.
It also will make me try to not blow evals so that I can keep the streak going for the whole day, but that's, yeah. If you can get big swings, I advise you to hold till 690. Oh, you're talking about holding the short? Yeah, I guess that's possible. I may flip short if we do break VWAP. I think if we break VWAP on NASDAQ, I think I'm going to go short. So far, I still like the longs, even though it's a little bit weak kind of looking, but you know, you look at like the 30-minute chart overall, buyers keep buying dips. And then we basically just had a rejection of these levels, so it makes sense. A little pullback before it breaks out, but if it ultimately keeps failing, I will flip short. And I would probably be targeting at least 650, actually. Guess you could take partials at 700. Nice, serial trader. 2,500 in the funded, one overnight trade. Still on from 670. Nice. So 6,500 on the S&P is probably going to be VWAP on the NASDAQ. Let's go through stocks again. So Google, a little bit of selling off. Microsoft, okay, Microsoft failed. May hold there. Apple's continuing to sell off quite a bit. So this move is kind of Apple pushing down. Amazon, passable spot where it dumps. Meta, okay, Meta's probably going to continue up. Nvidia might break out. And Tesla, okay. Tesla's going to struggle. It did get to a fib level, I guess. It is going to struggle breaking through 350 though. Cash account 5 micros. Nice. You agree with the rules? Yeah, I feel like they make okay sense. Cause I was thinking, I'm like, okay, when you have a funded for the 150K account, a reset costs $1,500. Okay. So I'm like, if I minimize, you know, my daily loss to $500, basically that's 1/9 of the drawdown. So 1/9 of $150 would be like, what, $165 or so. So technically that would be $165 like real cash loss, sorta. And then the eval, if I blow it, it costs $100 to reset. So I would say that's like $100 real cash loss, not counting the initial eval cost. So overall, that's about $265 cash loss. I think that's a nice conservative level for me to keep. Sean, I think my rules are basically lose $500 on a funded, stop trading it, and then if I blow an eval, to stop trading overall. Those are the rules for now. Once I get up to all 5 fundeds, then it'll just be, you know, $500 loss on each account. So I'll just like rotate and whatnot. When we get to that point, I'll try to implement trailing losses or maybe profit targets. So maybe if I get to $500 profit on one account, I rotate to the next, or maybe 1,000 and then rotate to the next, something like that. Okay, we're sitting right on anchored VWAP. Hey Gary, had an okay morning, scalped open 624, blackout until power hour. Nice, good job. Your serial trader, your overnight stop loss is at 800. Okay, that's probably a good level. You'll try to do the same. You blew 10 evals last Friday, not fun. Yeah, sorry man. How much would you say you've spent on evals overall? At least $5,000. I'm not sure exactly how much. So that'd be like included with fundeds. Okay, I'm gonna keep adding here, and then if it breaks VWAP, I'll exit. And he's back. He's back. Oh. What are you doing? What you doing?
Surely expected to hear from ECB's Villeroy. So just a correction, where he's speaking he's speaking in Zurich to chair Paris Euro Place. Tomorrow he'll be speaking at a BIS event.
What? What was that? And he might be getting sleepy. Never a lost investment. Never a loss, always an investment if you learn from it. Yeah, true. Oh, you want the ball? There we go. Fire's back in control. You don't care for babies, but that's a cute baby. Thanks, man. He's okay looking. He looks like me, so hopefully he keeps his hair. 'Cause I'm bald now. Little man said dump is coming. Okay. Little 500 bounce. If 821 fails, you'll be looking for shorts. Okay. Yeah, S&P's below, VWAP, everything like that. Whenever I look through a lot of those tech stocks, they look pretty dang weak. There are a couple ones that looked fairly strong, but the rest looked kind of weak. Looked like they were going to be selling off, so just reversed to short. S&P is going for lower lows. NASDAQ probably the same, and it's testing VWAP now. So there we go. That's fast sell-off. That's what I thought would happen there. That's why I reversed the low early. Okay. Now I think we possibly add on a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Order filled. Order filled.
Accidentally did 6. Okay. Nice. Flipping around, flipping around. See if 800 fails. S&P is bouncing on 6,500. If it fails through 6,500, it's gone down. All right, while this decides whether or not it dumps, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Little man was right about the dump. Let's see if it was right. I want this to actually go way lower. If it does dump. It did make a lower low when you look at this. So far this may be good. 23,800 was our launch pad from this morning. Could get interesting here. Yeah, let's see. Going back to stocks. Google's selling off. Microsoft selling off. Apple, still very clean sell-off. Amazon started selling off. Meta, a little bit of sell-off. Nvidia may hold here, but if it starts dumping, this could get really nasty. And then Tesla, okay, it's selling off. So let's see if we can break 800. Okay, 6,500 broke on S&P. If we break below 790, that's also going to be a breakdown signal. If we play the average move off that breakdown signal, then it would be 23,721 for the average move. Anyone who took shorts up here, like, good job, dude. If you took shorts up here, great job. All right, there's 800 breaking. There's 790. So if it stays below 790, that's breakdown signal. Confirmation of a nice move down. Bear flag worked out. Yeah. You were short from 23,862, but sold when we hit 23,800. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It could just bottom here. You never know. S&P's getting close to breaking its lows. That's gonna have some overnight levels it needs to get through. Well, I guess just one, and then after that it's free fall. NASDAQ's gonna have quite a bit of overnight levels to get through, but if it joins S&P, you know, if it joins S&P right now, it's going to like 23,750. We break and hold below 23,800, it'll jump back into shorts in a small position. Okay. Stop loss now at 819. You're out, not liking it. What, for the short side, you're not liking it? Okay. So breakdown signal failed to trigger. It has to get below 790 for the breakdown signal. And stay below. So far it bounced there. I don't know, looking at the stocks. Okay, Google may bounce and go lower. Microsoft, okay, Microsoft, pretty big bounce there. Apple still continuing, just very nice, clean sell-off. Amazon still selling, could bounce here. Meta, nothing. Nvidia's kind of just been chopping. But if it fails, like I said, it's going to be pretty bad. And Tesla's looking like it wants to continue selling off. So overall, it looks like the stocks look pretty weak. Majority of them of the big tech names. That's a big bounce. Need rejection here. If it doesn't reject here, I think I'm going to exit as well and just wait. It is below VWAP though. Maybe I just hold. It's technically a little bit of a bear flag forming. I just don't want to lose more, you know. My average is 814. So if it breaks above and looks like a reversal, like I'm locking in red again. Overnight trade stop loss hit at 800, 130 points. Nice, serial trader. Good stuff. Might be gross price action till FOMC on Wednesday. Possible, yeah. Which, speaking of, what do you guys think happens with FOMC? What do you guys think happens? I'm kind of feeling there's going to be a big sell-off with FOMC. I have a feeling if they don't cut rates, then it's going to be a sell-off probably. And then if they do cut by 50 basis points, I think there's going to be like a little bit of a rally and then overall sell-off over the weeks. Yeah, I think there's like I think investors are overpricing a 50-point cut, but I think it is possible because the labor market did weaken a bit. You blew one funded yesterday? Dang, that sucks. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. Google's still going down. Microsoft just had that bounce. Apple's a little bounce, but it's probably going to keep selling off. Amazon. Okay, Amazon looking like it's selling off more. It's going below that VWAP. Meta. I mean, yeah, Meta is just neutral. Probably goes lower though. Okay, Nvidia, that's the one that bounced. That's what moved it. Okay. And then Tesla. Nothing really. So that was Nvidia that bounced us. Big Nvidia bounce. And Nvidia's been kind of in a chop. So if it comes back down here, we see pretty big drop. Okay. Yeah, most of the stocks are not looking too bullish. Okay, I think I'm gonna add here.
Order filled.
Add here and see if we go below 800 again.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
15 micros deep. There we go. Big rejection on S&P. Getting below here. Okay, if it stays below 795, it's breakdown signal now. So 70.95 needs to get below, stay below. Then we get an average 70-point move. So today the 15-minute orb technically failed. Eyeing 780 for a potential long. Maybe for a bounce. Come on, make that lower leg break this level, S&P. But yeah, 780 would be the bottom of this bullish channel. So if it overall stays bullish, then yeah, maybe 780 could be a bottom. You're taking your 15-minute breakdown from that range above all the way to previous day low. Previous day low, are you talking about Friday to 500, or are you talking about like 23, 730-ish? If we break below this gray box, I think this is my target down here, 650s. So interesting. Sellers just like came in and just paused again. So weird. They come in strong and then they just pause. You're in a long, couldn't resist. All right. Good luck. I mean, S&P looks a little better than NASDAQ, I think. Just a little bit. You did some orb testing over the weekend. The 9-minute orb back tested better than the 15-minute. 40% more profitable. Really? How far did you back test it? Is it like 3 months? Not convinced of this 23,800 hold, but the bounce on ES looks good. Yeah. S&P looks like a little bit better to me. Okay, let's take a look at the stocks again. Little bounce on Google. Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft's kind of holding all right. Potential bear flag. Apple still selling. Wow, how far does Apple go though? Does it find a bottom? Is it close to a bottom? So if it breaks this level, then it's probably going lower. But Apple may find a bottom at some point here. Amazon, little tiny bounce. It did break below VWAP. Meta, little bounce. Little bounce, but it did sell off. That's good. Tesla. Okay, Tesla looks like it's continuing. Then Nvidia, it had that bounce, but it's just been chopping. So if it continues to chop, then that drops us here soon. Oh, you back tested a year? Interesting. Rick, backtesting is dumb. How do you take into effect news events? What do you mean it's dumb? How else would you try to find a strategy? Chaos dings. So you just trade whichever direction it goes after 9 minutes. So it sounds like. But yeah, Rick Reed, backtesting, like, by the way, watch your language in the chat, please. But backtesting is like pretty valuable. Because like if you're going to make a strategy based on some kind of indicators or based off of some kind of rules, like backtesting is your way of knowing whether that is a smart strategy or whatever, or if it's a bad strategy. Backtesting is how you find out. Like you can have news in mind and all of that as you're trading the strategy, but there's like news every day. There's news every day. That's why you can't just backtest like 1 week, you know? You have to backtest months, and if it's something that that looks like it's been working for months or years or whatever, then the news doesn't really matter. It just means overall it's a working strategy. Okay, that's a big bounce. 30-point bounce. Heavy selling from 11 a.m. today. Maybe the big institutions are doing the selling, letting the retail buyers buy the dip and selling into it. Possible, yeah. If you traded the way you back tested, you'd be a millionaire by now. That emotion that comes from trading live is the real hurdle. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like that's how I feel with the 15-minute orb strategy. If you trade it as disciplined as possible, you're only gonna have like 10 trades a month. But it's that emotion of, oh, I want to make sure I capture this move. You know, I'm going to try to enter early, or I'm going to try to add on here, or I'm going to try to go for TP3 or whatever it is. And then you end up possibly, you know, getting worse results than just the nice disciplined 1-for-1 risk to reward, just as it's back tested. Do I see more downside on Tesla? Yeah. Tesla 350 is going to be like a pretty strong resistance. It popped above here. It closed like right around there, but it popped above here and since rejected, and now it's selling off. Like resistance is like 350 and support is like 330. So I think Tesla, since it's been selling like this, I think it's got more downside. 330 is where the real support comes in. Google's just been on a big runner, so for it to pull back a little bit makes sense. Microsoft, kind of a little bit of a chop, but I guess it could rally from here. Then Apple's just selling. Amazon big pop, a bit of a pullback. I mean, I could find support there. Meta, same thing. And then Nvidia. Yeah, I don't know what Nvidia does here. Just chopping. Let's break below that 800 again. Let's go. You're long at 802, target 834. Okay, good luck.
ECB's Villeroy says we're in a good position with inflation in Europe. France's PM Beirut to resign after losing confidence vote. So again, France's PM Beirut to resign after losing confidence vote.
NASDAQ's now looking, or is continuing to look weaker than the S&P. If it doesn't break 800 here soon, I'm gonna exit this long. It's your stop loss by 2 points. S&P needs to make a lower leg here soon. NASDAQ needs to break 800 soon and make a lower leg. If it doesn't, I gotta close out. So far, it's rejected twice off of anchored VWAP.
So not really much of reaction from markets off the back, or the French markets off the back of Beirut's resignation. I did
You want to see
see
it
a
hit
little bit of
720s?
the
Same.
widening of the bond spread between the French 10-year and German 10-year bond yields.
Still waiting for that breakdown signal. The breakdown signal is basically this right here. If it gets below this level and breaks below, it's breakdown signal initiated, average move of 70 points. So it would most likely visit these levels. Okay, needs to stay below this level. Needs to stay below for a minute and a half. S&P testing 6,500 again. Let's see what Nvidia is doing. Just a little tiny pullback. I would love to see Nvidia fail. Okay, technically that is a completed breakdown signal. So now we'll see if it plays out. The 5-minute candle did stay below. Technically, whenever I take a trade like this, I risk 20 points. So 20 points from the breakdown signal would be
Mantigon,
23,817.
Beirut will submit resignation to Macron
23,817. So that's
confidence motion
basically
vote.
VWAP for the stop loss. Nice. There we go. The ride down has commenced. If we target average move, like I was saying, average move is about 23,726. So right below TP1 on the bearish or breakdown. I've got 50-point trailing stop losses here. Small poke on trend line means nothing. I know. I just back test. I'm looking at the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks indicator, and that's just what I back tested. So it has now solidified the signal. Based on the back test, anytime it solidifies a signal on the bearish breakdown, the win rate is 60%, average one of 73 points. So that's just what I'm looking at. If it hits 817, that would be a stop out on the signal, and it would be a failed signal. Just using basically these indicators as confirmation. Not really anything else right now. Okay, bottom of the orb is 23,771. Right here, this candle. Waiting to see if it can get there and break through. Does shorting here make sense? I shorted here, but my average is like up here. You know, broke below some of these levels, made a lower low. Rejected VWAP and the 5-minute 9 EMA. It's looking weak. I was trying to long here at first, but you know, it's looking weak now. If this ends up being a chop day, then yeah, shorting here is very bad. So we're playing for potential just nice clean trend down. But like I said, if we end up chopping here, and it seems like Mondays have been pretty choppy days, so if it does chop, you know, it's not good. Then we have the possibility of just getting chopped up. So I'll just have to adjust if we do chop here, or if we do start, you know, moving up. I'm going to be very careful with the positions I take, and I'm going to be trying to lock in profits when I have them. All right, I'm going back to classical music. It's weird stuff.
Order filled.
800 has to hold though.
Order
Oh,
filled.
like reject it? Yeah. Let's see. I took a little 7-point scalp there to the short side. $790's overnight high 2 times. I guess even 3 times. From yeah, like 3 times. Kind of key levels for both S&P and NASDAQ. S&P 6,500, NASDAQ 23,800. Sellers are still trying to keep it down. Let's take a look at other stocks again. Tesla. Okay, Tesla's a little tiny bounce. But did sell off. Could continue. Google is selling off. Microsoft chopping right now on this level. Apple's continuing the very clean sell-off. It actually broke this level here, so now it's probably going to go lower. It's not really at a key level yet. Amazon did bounce a little bit. Meta bounced a little bit, rejecting currently. And Nvidia bounced. Nvidia's just chopping. So if Nvidia like joins in the sell-off, it's going to be huge. But right now Nvidia is just chopping. The whole zone on ES is bouncy the last few days. You like that it's getting trapped below 6,500 though? Yeah. Apple has an event. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? So ECB's Villeroy is probably still speaking right now. And then we have in 45 minutes French PM's confidence results. I guess that could move markets apparently. And then US consumer credit numbers are coming out in an hour and 45 minutes. That actually looks like it's going to be kind of bad. We'll see. Baby on the baby
Surely expecting the
monitor is
result of the
awake
Fed
and
reverse
crying.
repo operation.
Let's watch the market dump. Okay, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna start eating some breakfast while we watch this. Hopefully break down.
$20 counterparties take $19.416 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Alrighty, breakfast time for me. We're about to tank, hopefully. Serial trader, you're long on this pullback? Okay, good luck. NASDAQ looks pretty weak, though. We'll see. S&P looks like it could maybe hold this level. Pratmesh Narvekar, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. S&P looks pretty strong here. NASDAQ's a little bit weaker, but S&P's looking kind of strong. I'm tempted to close the short here soon. Just tested the 5-minute 9 EMA, rejecting slightly. S&P's kind of doing its own thing. I guess S&P tested the 21 EMA on the 5, so maybe that's where it rejects.
Barclays CFO says we don't see any signs of stress in the US consumers.
Save food for after hours trading. Keep only water, coffee, tea nearby. Has the breakdown signal failed yet? No. The stop for it is 817. So just slightly above VWAP now would be the stop for that signal. So S&P is testing VWAP right now. So emotionally, I want to just close this trade. Emotionally, that's how I'm feeling. Now, as far as technicals, it's getting there to where I would need to cut. S&P pretty strong bounce above there. NASDAQ strong bounce. S&P looks like it's kind of bottomed. NASDAQ's probably going to join it. All right, I'm reversing.
Order filled.
Reversing and setting my stops. So for stops, I think basically the 800 level, maybe 795. 794 we'll do that. Or I'll do 793. $600 risk there. We've realized about 1900 loss. Let's see if we now grind back up to this range. A lot of buys coming in. And that's also hit the technical stop loss for the breakdown signal. Just barely tapped it though. If we break above 23,840-ish, it's a breakout signal. Let's see if we just got faked out here. Okay, now this trend line needs to hold. Right at VWAP projection, your entries always amaze me. Another way for me to recognize a chop day is when the orb isn't that big and the price never holds above or below it. Yeah. Yeah, the orb isn't too big today. Usually, if you have like a smaller orb, that's like really, really good because then you can get crazy good risk to reward based on how you trade it. But yeah, if it's not like staying above, could indicate chop. Now they're both heavy up. They joined each other, sorta. Will there be any big news this week? We got tomorrow Chinese PPI and CPI. Tomorrow we got tariff court appeal as well. The day after, US PPI and core PPI. Supreme Court cert on tariffs. We have crude oil inventories, Japanese PPI. Then on September 11th, we got ECB interest rate decision, initial jobless claims, US CPI and core CPI, UK GDP. Then on Friday, Michigan sentiment. Or sorry, that's not Friday. What is that? Oh no, that's already next week. So yeah, we got quite a bit of news this week.
Uber shares up about 3.6% after plans to launch self-driving testing in Munich next year.
Order filled.
All right, well, so far it doesn't look too bad. Possible bottoming formation. Hopefully today doesn't end up being a chop all day, but possible higher low here from pre-market, and broke through some of these levels. Overall, it's holding. Would like to see a 23,900 test. What's our average entry? So 23,812. See if it actually grinds up there. It's still below VWAP. Still kind of chopping around. So it's hard to say what happens there. I mean, it could easily just be chopping around under VWAP before it makes a lower leg and goes to like 700. That's always possible. But I'm playing it as if this is our bottom here. So we'll see. I got a little bit of a tighter stop though. I did put 793. So it could still stop us out pretty easily. 793, yep. If I go 784, that would be a $900 risk. Which maybe it would be worth it. 793 may be a little too tight. If we go 784, that's $900 risk. That's all the way below here. Could go 785 just to set it there. Only took 2 trades today. Nice, Kelly. The human reversal indicator. How about a market maker? Gambler says you're beyond that. You're the market breaker. Let's see if we can get above VWAP. Be right back, 1 sec.
According to Lisi, Macron will name new prime minister in coming days.
Okay. Man, today might be just a super boring day. You've been sitting long at 23.810 for the last hour. Got to stop over trading. It was a good day. Plus 800 until now. That's all right, man. I'm pretty bad at trading chop days.
Order filled.
Annoying price action. Yeah, I'm about 5 points away from my stop loss. There we go. Stopped out, I think. Oh wait, never mind. That was just the scalp. Do I do it?
Order filled.
I do it. I do it. Reversed again. Broke below that 800 again. 6,500 broke on S&P as well. If it continues chopping, I'm just gonna be scalping for the rest of the day, because I hate chop. That's the only way to survive it. It's just a scalp. If it continues to chop, I just scalp, because literally I'm flipping at the bottoms and flipping at the tops. We're just waiting for a breakout or breakdown. Loads of shorts piled in. If price pushes above VWAP, expect a proper squeeze. Yeah. I'm not gonna... If it continues to chop, I'm not gonna predict breakouts or breakdowns anymore. I'm only gonna react when it happens, or if it happens. Generational squeeze. Gambler, you were on the short side though before, targeting 690. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Tesla had a nice bounce, pulling back now. Google had a nice bounce right back to where it was. Microsoft kind of looks to be rejecting that 9 EMA. Could actually dump. We'll see. Apple had that really big bounce and it's holding currently. Amazon bounce, selling off again. Meta selling a little bit, still kind of chopping. And Nvidia, little bounce, but still kind of chopping, but it could break out actually. All right. We just got a mixed bag on all these stocks. It's like when you look at the S&P, like I want to long it more than short. Just overall. Looking like at the S&P, the NASDAQ, like I want to long this more than short. Just like on the 5-minute looks weak. Okay, we got something like this here. We got this little bit of a trend line here. Maybe we actually long off this. And then if it dumps, we actually go short. Because looking at this, it actually tapped the trend line. So we got contact here. No contact there, contact here, and then we got third contact right here. It's like hard to decide which direction to go. Yeah, it is bullish. Oh, big rejection. If we break that trend line, then it's shorts, but it's holding. We long it. Okay, I'm reversing here, and then I'm actually going to set an order. I'm going to set a stop order at... Gonna go 787. If it dumps below this trend line, and it hits... I could even do 785. If it hits that, I'm flipping short, basically. Go 786. So I'll stop for the original position, and then I think I'll go 20 contracts short, if it does do that. Currently long 16 contracts. Because overall, I mean, we got this trend line that goes overall bullish. We've got a low pullback here, a little bit of chop and everything. It's like it's overall bullish. Maybe I make my stop flip even a little lower, so we don't get faked out. Maybe something like 786. Okay, 786 is fine actually. So if it hits there, we flip short. Hopefully a hold here. This trend line's not that strong too, so it's like not that yeah, like I said, not that strong. Like my 4-hour bullish trend line is like all the way down here. It's all the way at like the 550-ish area. 23,550. So like if we dump here, it's really only breaking a very short-term bullish trend. Just like, yeah, like a 48-hour bullish trend. Well, from Friday. If we maybe mark out something like this for the extremes, where does that go? Okay, that's about 3 touch points. Well, no, 2. Then that would be around the 700 level. But the bearish flip would actually still be good. So there we go. We have our order set. If it does break down here, I enter short. But then I definitely I look to cut the position about 70 points below. That almost flipped us too. Came down to 787. Okay, it's about to flip short.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Okay, there we go. We got a bad fill there. That was unfortunate. Filled at about 782.75. It was a bad fill. There we go. We are breaking down now. So I probably close out half of the position at TP1 on the short side. Should be 730-ish. Closer to 700. I think I'll get 75% off of the position. Let's see if we break through these overnight levels. / morning levels. There it goes. This is more interesting now. There we go. S&P broke through overnight levels. NASDAQ's not there yet. Now we're finally getting some interesting movement. So that breakdown signal, I mean, it triggered at 23,796.75 approximately. It got a drawdown of literally like just, well, maybe it didn't fail. It got a drawdown of $19.75. That was the drawdown on it. I have to like look very closely to see if this was successful or not. It looked like it failed to me. So from the breakdown, yeah, it hit exactly 20 points. So I would say that's a failed breakdown signal, even though it ended up playing out. The way I test the success or failure of it is whether or not it gets 20 points of drawdown. Okay, this broke below the 15-minute range, opening range, just for a second and bounced. Could maybe take some scalps. Whoops, I accidentally did 5 contracts. Man, I got a terrible entry on that stop reverse. See if you have the gut to handle big swings. 770 is the first stop. If you're below an eval or funded, cannot rebuy for 2 days. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, testing 21 EMA there. Needs to reject. The 9 EMA on the S&P is rejecting. NASDAQ was a big bounce. What's NVIDIA doing? Okay, yeah, that big move was from NVIDIA, but it's right back to the chop range. NVIDIA cannot continue chopping. Needs to actually sell here. Looks like it wants to chop.
Order filled.
Back into the channel. You get diarrhea when you take a big loss. That's why you asked about gut. And it's going to take a lot for the NASDAQ to join the S&P. That's another 100 points almost. Big sells there. For the NASDAQ to join the S&P at these levels, it's got to come down to like, yeah, 23,700. NASDAQ's really holding very well compared to the S&P. See that ratio. Ratio's pretty high. Ratio's the highest it's been for like almost 3 weeks now for tech versus S&P. It's right at the bottom of a bullish channel right now. Fell below slightly. Sure. That's fine. Huh? Sure. How can NQ and ES be so drastically different? It's just rotation. So if people are trying to hold more tech, you know, they don't sell off as much tech, but they sell off more regular companies. If it's vice versa, then, you know, the NASDAQ's getting sold more than the S&P. Currently, over the past couple of weeks, like 3 weeks ago, there was a rotation out of tech, so tech sold off pretty heavily compared to the S&P. That was back here, I think. Wait, no, not back there. Back here. So tech sold off a little bit more, but fairly recently, tech's been getting rotated back into. So sold off more, but getting rotated back into. So we'll see if the ratio comes back down to how it was a couple weeks ago. That'll get us to the 700 level on the NASDAQ. You're in for a long with a tight stop loss. All right, good luck. Let's see if S&P makes a lower leg. Bold words from the guy who treats tops and bottoms like his personal playground. Yeah, serial trader is crazy. Let's look at the stocks again. Tesla sold off. Google possibly selling off more. Microsoft kind of holding here, but might make a lower leg. Apple still consolidating after the jump. Amazon selling a little bit. Meta, okay, Meta's selling. And Nvidia still in the chop range, sitting on the VWAP. Would love to see it fail here because that is what will take the NASDAQ to S&P levels. There it goes a little bit. Big Burrs, are you long or short bias? I've got a little bit of long bias still. I'm short right now, but I have a long bias. I think we're overall bullish in general, but I think that we could still get a pullback to like 23,600, 23,650, and it would still be bullish. I'm trying to hit a short down to like the 700 level, which would be kind of this shorter term extremes. We'll see if it gets there. Only for your funded and cash accounts, not for evals. Tops and bottoms are VIP signals. All right, failed to break. Yeah, this is the bottom of a bullish bullish channel. I was playing for a break of it, but it does look like it may hold. Got some buyers coming in to defend it. S&P's looking a little better as well.
Order filled.
Okay. A little bit annoying for me. Okay, 30. We're in 30 contracts now. My goodness. Big old drawdown. 770, 773. Big bounces. Still has to get through some moving averages, though. It's still technically a little bearish, or quite bearish. Let's see what happens here. Buyers getting back into control. They bounced off the opening range low. It fell below strong bounce and then bounced off opening range low, which is right there. S&P rejected 21 EMA. NASDAQ rejected 9 EMA on the 5.
Order filled.
Trying to do a whole big old scalp for only 7 points, though.
Order filled.
There we go. 30 micro scalp for about 7 points. So that's, I don't know how much. $140 times 3. A little over 400 bucks on that scalp. Okay, that's a nice bounce though. There we go. Still in a bearish trend, so gotta be careful here still. but I think I'm gonna bring this up to stop at break even for this position. 781, that's the bottom of this. So 20-point pullback would stop us out. Whoa, sorry, I'm like super behind on messages. Ordered your crystal ball on Amazon. Let's see here. Still see some more downside potential, gambler. It's possible, yeah. Short with 2 minis, one stacked at 855, the other nailed right at VWAP 816. Pasha talk to Bullonox. Your code has a different discount rate. Let me update it real quick. Okay, there you go. If you use the code on Bullonox, you'll get 83% off, but it expires today. So if you use Bullonox, there you go. The Pasha code will get you 83% off, expiring today. All right, let's see if this is the actual bottom. It's getting through some moving averages here, but kind of at a key level. Only got 40% off. It was set to 45. I just changed it, so it should get you 83% now. But like I said, it's only today. I thought it was expiring yesterday, but I guess it's expiring today. Shoot Bullonox, Spicy. Shoot Bullonox a message to customer service and just ask them to refund you the difference between the 84 and the 83%. They should hopefully shoot you the refund of that. And Q needs to break 821, still weak. Yeah, we'll see. Like, yeah, they're both under VWAP, so anything could happen here. could also maybe cut 10 contracts here. See, I have 3K realized loss, so that would mean I need 7.5K, which would be 23,900. Maybe I just hold it. Maybe I should now cut. I'm just gonna hold here. Hold 30 deep for the reversal up to this side, or up to this level. S&P 6,500 rejection. Also, we got our first buy signal on Frick's indicator. Buy signal at 23,804, 805 approximately. So his indicator is showing a buy signal here. We held the bottom of the bullish channel as well. So if we reach the top of the channel before the end of the day, that's going to be like 23,925-ish. It's about 115 points from where we're at right now. Coming up to VWAP. Let's take a look at our stocks again. So Tesla, don't care about Tesla, but 350 will be resistance. So we'll see if it can come back up there. They'll push the NASDAQ. Okay, Google is getting a nice bounce here. Looking to break through this level, maybe reversal up to VWAP. Microsoft, a little tiny bounce. I mean, Microsoft could fail lower. Apple did sell off a bit. Big bounce and now selling off a bit. Amazon bouncing nicely. Nice rally there. Meta, nice bounce as well. Needs to get through VWAP. And Nvidia, nice little bounce, but still in the chop range. We'll see if this can do it. There are a couple stocks that could bring us up here, but it's a little hard to say. It does look kind of difficult. Yeah, impressive pump, but yeah, they do need to get through VWAP still. No real strength yet confirmed. I could also lock in a little bit more here. So I can maybe do 795 for our stop. Maybe 794, lock in 800 bucks. 794 would be a 20-point pullback. That'd be below this area here. So if it pulls back, it needs to hold that. Serial trader, remind me what your average is for this long, because that was a great long that you took. I don't remember what price you went in at. What's going on, Abili? You went long at 779. Very nice. Very nice. My average on this is 780. Okay, so I got about the same when I flip long. Testing VWAP now. S&P's not there yet. NASDAQ looks a lot stronger. Alright, and then as for news, in 39 minutes we have U.S. consumer credit data releasing, so that could potentially move the market. And I kind of expect for it to be bad news. I don't think there's going to be much good news from that. Consumer credit has been rising quite a bit. And he's baiting you into long right now. Yeah, I mean, if it breaks above VWAP and stays above, it's probably going to be a pretty good long. I'm targeting 23,900. S&P testing VWAP now. NASDAQ's somewhat over. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Tesla. Still kind of bearish. Google is now looking pretty much bullish, I would say. Yeah. Google's looking good. Microsoft, not as good, but we'll see. Here in market sells. Apple does not look very good. But it jumped. Maybe we get like 50% retracement and it holds. Amazon looking pretty dang good. Meta looking okay. And then Nvidia still just chopping. Nvidia pulling back quite a bit actually. That's a big pullback. But still in the chop range. Okay, the NASDAQ is holding pretty well still. S&P had a big pullback. Okay, at the top we've had 2.3K. I think my stop is decent. I could raise it just slightly now. I bet 794. I think 797 should be safe now if it continues bullish. You added 3 minis at 770. You're looking at 1 hour time frame. You were never bearish. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. I was looking at like the hourly and all that too, but I was worried just in case it pulls back all the way to the 700 level. I wanted to make sure I capture it and then long from there. And the 700 level is only on the like short time frame. Like on the longer time frame, it could pull back to 600s, 550s. So I was looking at that. Hopefully that was a bottom there. We'll see. A little bit of a pullback off VWAP. Just worried since it keeps rejecting VWAP. Yeah. A little bit of an issue, but it's kind of expected for it to, you know, reject off VWAP at least once. But yeah, it did come below, reject, made lower low there, came up and now rejecting again. So I mean, there's the potential of maybe inverse head and shoulders type of pattern, cup and handle, you know, all that stuff. Hopefully this rejection isn't too big from VWAP and we break through. So far, it seems to be holding key levels. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Tesla, Google, Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft doesn't look very good. Tesla and Google look okay. Apple will look okay if it, I guess, holds 237. That's about midpoint, right? 238, 236. Yeah, so if it holds like 237, then that looks fine. Amazon looking good. Meta looking all right. It's the break though, where I could just chop in there. Then Nvidia is just chopping. Nvidia is like very neutral, just chopping. So we need to ride those other stocks really. Honestly, at some point Nvidia could break out, and that'll be a home run. Overall, a little bit of a downtrend though. If it breaks out here, it'll be nuts. Needs to break out at 170 cleanly. Okay, 802. I think I can move up my stop loss a little bit more now. Maybe I should wait for it to break out of this level. No, you know what? I'm gonna move up my stop. I think I'll go 799. Another 120 bucks locked in. If it breaks above this, I'll go to like 804. Michael, yo, what's going on, man? Today was a very difficult day to trade, Michael. Just so you're aware. Hopefully it starts trending up, but today's a very difficult day, so I would be careful. You could easily get into the emotions on a day like this. Torn between parking your stop loss just above 820 or giving it more room around 830.
At around $2.31
Wait
a
for
gallon.
your short.
NYMEX gasoline October futures settle at around $1.95 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $62.26 a barrel, up 39 cents or 0.63%.
Waiting for VWAP to be crossed and held at
NYMEX
5-minute
natural
close.
gas October futures settle at around $3.09.
You'll add some more minis to it if it does. Okay. Hit the daily loss limit on 3 alpha accounts. Green on 5 TPTs. Good job, Michael. Nice. Frank locked in 6336 in your personal account today. Gonna sleep very well tonight. Nice job. TP1 already hit moving stop loss break even. Nice. Good stuff, serial trader. And gambler still holding 1 short. Okay. With the target of 690, I'm guessing. Take 2 products to avoid days like this. And Q could still dump. Yeah, it could, definitely. Power hour. Thanks, Jan. Let's make some money. 28 minutes till we hit power hour. Strong resistance up there. Yeah, let's see if we can break it. I wonder where we start getting shorts covering. Would it be breaking 820 or would it be breaking like 840? I guess it would be on both. I'll probably get a short squeeze breaking 820. Got a pretty tight stop loss here. How's my day so far? It's not too bad. I got the second eval to profit target, so this one will become funded tomorrow. Then the funded first day of trading it, I lost $500, so I stopped all trades on it. And then working on the new eval now. It's down a little bit right now. So trying to bring it back, maybe take it to max profit if we get to 23,900. I basically made a new rule for myself that my funded accounts, I will just have daily losses of $500 on those. So if I hit a loss of 500 on a funded, I quit trading it for the day. So that basically gives me 9 days in a row that I would have to lose on a funded for me to blow the account. I think I'm gonna use those a bit more conservatively. Also, it's like, since fundeds, they cost $1,500. The 150K ones cost 1.5K to reset them. I'm looking at that as, 9 days straight with the $500 loss. 1 day of a $500 loss is equivalent to 1/9 of that 1,500. So I'm looking at it as like, okay, it's about $160 loss, which is palatable, instead of like 1.5K. But then the eval accounts, I basically just trade them until, either make profit target or whatever, or just the day ends, or until I blow the account, which would be $100 loss because of the $100 reset fee. So that would be the second stop for making me stop for the day. And that's like only one eval blowing, not like all of them, if I have multiple. You're not liking this now, maybe you'll exit long, stop loss at 802 now. I'm kind of liking this so far, to be honest. I think this looks pretty decent. You need it, 23,820 to break even on your long from 2 hours ago. Should you wait it out or seek for this 350 loss? I can't really advise, man. It's a hard decision. I'm holding long for the 820 break. That's just me. Like, I already, you know, mentally am ready for it in this position I'm currently in. I mean, overall I'm red on the eval, but this position that I'm currently in, it would stop me out at green at 7.99. So like I'm holding this long. Like you have to kind of make the decision for yourself. It's hard for me to say because here, like this looks like it's fairly strong to me. It looks like I think it's gonna break through, and my target is like all the way up here for profit. But it all depends on what you're seeing on the charts, what you're seeing with the price action, what you're seeing with whatever risk you're taking. Time to go pick up your son. Stop loss at break even. All right. See you in 30 serial. Jan, good luck, bud. Patience is key. Haven't took any trades today yet, but gonna do some setups for the power hour. We'll see. You're 8 days in green. Nice. Made insane profits. Hopefully not going to blow it this week. Hey, good job, Jan. Good discipline on that. Let's take a look at our stocks again. Tesla, Google, Microsoft, Apple. Okay, Apple's not looking good. Amazon, Meta, and Nvidia. Okay. So a lot of these stocks are at a point where they need to bounce. That actually wicked down and barely missed my stop loss, but it may hit it now. A lot of the stocks are pulling back. Some of them look bullish. But, yeah. We'll see if they hold here and make a bounce.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's the stop filled. Wicked us. So I'm going to wait. I would like to re-enter long, depending on if this holds. There it goes. Let's see. I think I'm going to start building up. Maybe like 1 micro at a time.
Order filled. Order filled.
If this does go down all the way to like the 700 level, I'll try to long more. Just see if this breaks and makes the lower leg. But I'm done with taking shorts. For now, at least. Which, you know, maybe that's exactly what the market makers want. To create liquidity. Recondition to buy dips and then allow it to come all the way down here. That's possible.
Order filled. Order filled.
Do I add simply to improve the average price? Yeah, and just in case it dumps a lot. I don't want to just add on a full position here in case it dumps. The 5-minute looks super choppy. Yeah, it does. And I think it's mostly because of NVIDIA. NVIDIA's just been chopping up and down a lot. Man, if NVIDIA dumps, though, that'll be really bad. Had a huge jump this morning. Up about like 2%, I think, right? Up 2% and then just been chopping. So ultimately, I would like to see a break to the upside, but I mean, it could retrace. It's like 168.50 maybe. Maybe 169. Okay, so that's NVIDIA, Tesla. Not much. Google sold a little bit. Microsoft looking better. Apple getting a bounce. Amazon, Meta. Okay, let's get ready. Let's get ready, because a lot of those do look pretty dang good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So that's 10. $787. Stelly Trades, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. What do you have in your hand? What the heck is this? What is this? What? The baby just found some kind of handle. I feel like it's from outside. How you find that? Where'd you get that? What is this from? Oh, the paper towel dispenser, huh? Okay. That makes sense.
Keep hugging.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's us. Up there. Look. That's you. God. He speaks. Yeah, he makes noises. And he points at stuff. Okay, S&P is about to break through VWAP. I think I'm gonna add on 5 more here.
Order filled.
Okay, we got good drawdown. Maybe I go full position again. S&P looks really good. Okay, let's go 1.
Order filled.
That's 20. 2.
Order filled.
Okay,
Order filled.
3. 1K risk. We had about 1100 on that previous trade, so this would be break even on 2 trades if it fails. Let's see if we can break through. S&P's going for it. Oh, he said Papa? Did he really? He might have. He said it a couple times before. Going long on ES. I'm going long on the NASDAQ. But yeah, the ES looks pretty good. It's breaking through. Let's see if we get a little pullback here. Okay, and I'm just going to check what's our max profit. So we realized 1900 plus 45. That's 6400, right? Yeah. 6400, which would be 23,911, 912. Let's see if we can hit max profit. It has to go quite a bit up. We're 11 minutes away from power hour. A little bit of a rejection there again on VWAP. My stop loss is right at the bottom of this candle, basically. 23,787. Yeah. Right below this. 1K risk, 1.1K. There's the low pullback. Right away, buyers came back in. Okay. So S&P's leading the NASDAQ this time. Okay, that's some fast selling there. Heard a bunch of market sells.
The Senate Banking Panel is to vote on Moran's Fed nomination on September the 10th.
Okay. That's kind of nothing news. September 10th, so in 2 days they're going to be voting on it. Okay, a little pullback, I guess, based on that news. A little bit of risk off, I guess.
Brent crude futures settle at $66.02 a barrel, up 52 cents or 0.79%.
Oh, maybe that was Those futures. Crude and gas. Nine minutes away from power hour. 8 minutes away. See if we got some buyers stepping in. If this bounces, I'm moving my stop loss up to here.
So just a bit more information about the Senate banking panel and voting on Moran's Fed nomination at September 10th. It will start at 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Up here will trigger a lot of short squeezing. We just need to get there. Love to see the squeeze. Yeah, we'll see if we'll see it. I don't know if we'll see it. You don't think we'll fix any poor highs on both the ES and NQ? I'm not sure what you're saying, Chris. I don't think we'll fix any poor highs. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying. Okay, let's hold. Let's not visit this low. You want long? I'm long right now too. I'm long right now too, just waiting for the VWAP break. Hoping we break through VWAP. S&P was looking pretty dang good. Broke through just slightly. Pulled back again. I mean, let's see. See if this ends up being a higher low and we break through. Sellers are just stepping in, but once we start hitting through some of these levels, if we do, it's going to be short squeezing probably up to this level. Just need buyers to push it up. Make shorters pay above VWAP. Yep. I mean, overall, this looks like bullish consolidation to me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. We're under VWAP, yes, but it looks like bullish consolidation to me. We had a little bit of a sweep here, bought up very quickly, pulled back slightly, bought up very quickly. Now just a little bit of a pullback before maybe shooting through. Maybe an epic short squeeze in the last 30 minutes. The music's fitting. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Their stop loss is pretty dang close. So, just so I have it marked out, This is where we need to hit. Right up here is where we have to hit for max profit. Got a ways to go if we do get there. Checking our stocks again. Nvidia did pull back a little bit. Quite a bit, I guess. And I'm hoping it's not failing now. I hope it doesn't break the chop range. It needs to bounce. That's going down quite a bit. Okay, Tesla. Tesla's holding all right. Google pulled back as well. Microsoft, okay. Apple. Hopefully it holds.
3 p.m. Eastern Time,
Amazon looking all right.
Forecast 10.2 billion prior sales
And
for
Meta
47 billion.
also pulled back. Yikes. A lot of the stocks pulled back quite a bit. They need to bounce here. Not looking good. Well, what's up? Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. This might stop us out, but I'll be right back.
Less than a minute to go now.
Oh, we're not stopped out yet. Okay.
10 seconds.
Interesting. What happens in 10 seconds? Oh, we probably will get stopped out. Okay, consumer credit. 3, 2, 1. Don't stop us out.
16.01 billion. 16.01 billion. Higher than forecast.
Wow,
of
that's
10.2
super high.
billion.
That is super high. But it hopefully is bullish.
According to IBM CFO, they say that by 2028, we're going to demonstrate the first error-corrected IBM quantum computer.
Whoa. IBM quantum computer. Let's see how Bitcoin is reacting off that news.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. IBM quantum computer. Bitcoin pulling back a little bit. Which, by the way, just so you guys know, quantum computing will crash Bitcoin. Most likely. Because Bitcoin can get hacked then. That'll be interesting. Okay, hold that there. IBM CFO by 2028, we're going to demonstrate the first error-corrected IBM quantum computer. Okay, by 2028. Yeah. Yeah, no reaction on Bitcoin, really. It's interesting stuff, guys. Quantum computing will legitimately crash Bitcoin. So, it would be kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna enter in that small size again, right below where I got stopped out. Okay. Big news week this week, so everyone cautious. Yeah, we got a lot of news. He said, yikes, like Shaggy on Scooby-Doo. Oh, really? Top step NQ charts are glitching. Heck yeah, power hour, let's go. Gold going up. Man, I'm loving that treasuries are rallying, guys. That was my thought process with treasuries, is that once interest rates and all that
We
stuff
have
starts
tested out
getting
the
cut,
US Consumer Credit Report for July
treasuries are going to
2025 on the
rise.
feed for E23.
They've
Also,
been
prior revised
very low.
to 9.613 billion
They
from
get
the
up to
original
like
price of
100 or a little more.
9.371 billion.
That's it. Our 10K challenge is complete. IBM's flying today. Oh, wow, yeah. Big old squeeze on IBM. By the way, on IBM, I was like, when was it? Back here in 2022. Okay, there we go. I just had everything crash there for a second. All right. So, as I was saying, back in, let's go back to IBM. Back in 2022, I was doing fundamental analysis on IBM, maybe even 2021. And it was looking pretty dang undervalued, but just because it was chopping around for so long, I was like, maybe I shouldn't buy this. So sometimes, you know, when you're like long-term investing, don't just like look at a chart and be like, oh, it's rallying, like this is a great buy probably. Like, no, dude. Like, value investing for long-term is like absolute best. Absolute best. Like I showed you guys before on I think last week what I did with Meta, but for IBM, like it was chopping for years. But I ran fundamental analysis on it in 21 or 22, somewhere around there, and I was like, dang, this is super undervalued at that time. It looked pretty dang undervalued, but I didn't buy it because I was like, it's probably gonna stay here, chop around. Like, there's probably not much stock growth. But like it was doing a dividend, it was really undervalued, and I just didn't pull the trigger on it. But like overall, you know, finally investors caught on and started buying it up. But there are like a lot of stocks like that. Like I honestly think Target right now is one of them. You know, Target, I mean, it chopped a lot here, it shot up, and overall has pulled back quite a bit. But it's like fundamentally, I think Target's like a pretty dang good valued stock. And then like you look at something like Baidu, which might be a better example. Baidu, over the weeks, has just been chopping / trending down. It may possibly be breaking out now finally, but this one's like extremely undervalued in my opinion. So it's like sometimes you kind of just gotta take it even if, you know, other people don't believe in a stock. If you actually run the numbers and it looks good, like, do it. Still having that candlestick keep dropping. But yeah, I froze there for a second, Lynette. Videos prop firm 90% off until tomorrow morning. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Are they legit? I haven't heard of them. That's a nice breakout on the intraday. Still haven't gotten an entry yet. Trying to get an entry here for the long. The baby's being so funny. Don't leave me behind. All right, add one there.
Order filled.
Yeah, today's been kind of uneventful. Little pop in the morning. We got some profit on it. Chopped a lot. Dropped down, chopped a lot. Still in that chop range. It basically needs to break above like 810, 805-ish for it to be a breakout signal. But could just chop around 820 is really what we need to break. If it breaks below 780, it would technically be a breakdown signal. So I think if it breaks this gray box, I just need to cut the position. Sorry guys, in the background the baby is just making such funny faces and just like messing around. It's hilarious.
Order filled.
Which prop firm do I use? I'm using Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is my favorite one. And they're the best valued one in my opinion right now. Tuesday is usually a trending day. Play with stop loss, don't get trapped. Drink water. And stretch your body right now. Oh, facts, guys. Let's get some stretches in, alright? Get those stretches in, boys and girls. Drink some water.
Order filled.
Add to the long there. All right. You use Elos? Never heard of it either. I like using like the bigger prop firms because it's like I feel like it's a little bit safer. You know they're probably gonna pay out. Like on the smaller ones, I feel like it's a little bit more risky. Okay, it's dumping. How low does it go? You use TPT? Still trying to pass the test? Yeah, the code is just Pasha. Back for power hour, hoping to get 2 Bullinox accounts across the finish line. Need 323. All right, good luck. You got this. Okay, that's dumping pretty hard. Unfortunately, in the longs right now. Big selling pressure.
Order filled.
I just reversed there. See if it breaks this level. $45 minutes left of power hour. Looks like we're probably not getting to this level today. It's probably not going to happen. I guess today the best thing was to just play with the intraday trend once the trend flipped here. And never flipped back to bullish. Looks like sour hour. Yep. See how low we go. 760 bounce. Let me see what NVIDIA's doing. Okay, NVIDIA broke the chop. So it definitely has some more to go. Tesla definitely has more to go because 350 is resistance. Google's selling. Microsoft's selling. Apple still holding somewhat. Amazon I think it would hold. And Meta. Okay. Meta's just bouncing a little bit. So now we got S&P bouncing, NASDAQ still selling. Okay. I mean, not the greatest day for the eval. Definitely not the greatest day. S&P is bouncing quite hard, and NASDAQ not as much. But I mean, if the NASDAQ joins it, it's gonna go high.
Order filled.
All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see
Order
it.
filled.
It's the 21 EMA. This is where it could continue rejecting. Could continue dropping. NASDAQ still looks weak. S&P basically just bounced up to the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. NASDAQ's having trouble with the 9 EMA. It's either the NASDAQ is confirming that it's going to be continued rejection, or the S&P's showing an early bounce, and then the NASDAQ joins it. Okay, we got about 500 more of drawdown. So 700 total. So if we drop down to 23,756, that's blown, which is totally fine with me. $759, 760s, 8 EMA on the 4 hour. Okay. Let's look at our stocks again. NVIDIA. Well, I guess I was saying 169 will probably, hopefully be a bounce zone, because that would be 50% retracement. Whoops, I accidentally opened target. Okay, Tesla. Google. I mean, we kind of just have to hope on an end-of-day rally after some of these stocks selling off throughout the day. I think Apple has a lot of potential for an end-of-day rally. That one's sold off a bit. Amazon's been kind of keeping a nice uptrend so far. And then Meta. Okay. Meta fell a little below 50%. See if it jumps further. Could be a blown eval. That's alright. We passed one eval today. Hit max loss on one of the fundeds, and then our new eval, we may possibly blow it, but we'll reset it for tomorrow. Let's see, how many am I in? Okay, I'm in 20 contracts. $60.40. Let's go for a scalp to the
Order
upside.
filled.
$7.85. I can remove this because if it gets down here, we're blowing the account either way. Need to hope that this is a bottom. This is why it's nice to trade prop accounts, because you don't really have to be worried about blowing an account that much. It's not like a cash account where it's like it's make it or break it. If it fails, you're like losing a bunch of your money. So I'm taking a little break from the cash account. Okay, S&P pulling back. Magical 8 EMA on 4 hour. You can also hold personal accounts much longer when you're in drawdown. Yeah, true. Okay, almost a max drawdown. If it breaks below this level, that's blown. So it just has to hold here. S&P pulled back, needs to bounce. Okay, breaking down slightly. There's our drawdown, about $300. Hold. 37 minutes left of market open as well. Okay, NASDAQ's failing. Oh, $50. I just saw $8 there for a second. Oh, and then the bounce. Oh, little tiny bounce. That was literally right on the verge of blowing right there. One more tick down, that would have been blown. Asia and London lows are both down near 27,733. Okay. See if it gets there. If it breaks below this wick right here, then I'd blow the eval. That was very lucky if it doesn't end up going lower than that. That's gonna be very, very lucky. That 8 EMA magic? Heck yeah. Looks like it wants to break lower. Let's see. Last week, I missed my max profit target by 1 tick. This week, starting off one Monday with potentially a low that was 1 tick off of blowing the account. Let's see what happens here. Oh no, the sound. It's going down to 740 mostly. It might hit 720s, yeah. You might be right. That's originally what the target was closer to the 700 level when I was shorting. Currently rejecting the 9 EMA every single time. Same thing with the S&P. So it does look like it is gonna make a lower leg. 34 minutes left of power hour. You'll get long again at 760. It's a little bit of a risky long. It's kind of a bear flag here. What gave you the confidence or reassurance that you can and should trade full time? I definitely didn't have the confidence, but the thing that why I wanted to do it is to be spend more time with my family. Because I don't want to be away from home like 12 hours a day. I had enough of that with the military. You took the long 754 stop loss. All right, good luck. Project X NQ chart has been stuck on one candle since 235. Oh wow. Project X is Top Step, right? Top Step platform. That was the goal and benefit. How did you know you could do it? Did you have enough money saved up? Were you getting enough payouts? Do you not need a lot of cash flow to live off of? Yeah, I had a lot of money saved up. I've been in the markets for like 10 years and I was day trading options. So I feel like I could understand how to do it. And as far as like cash flows, like I have a decent amount. So I don't really have to make that much day trading to live off of. Blue Knox as well. Oh, gotcha. Or Bullinox. So they use Project X. Interesting. I thought that was like a Top Step specific platform, but I guess not. Okay, I guess we're holding so far. We'll see if I'm like the luckiest person alive right now. Holded so far. Starting to look like I lucked out like crazy. Missed by one tick. Big buying power there. You're long 774.25. All right. Good luck. S&P could still reject here. That was kind of a NASDAQ lead. Our drawdown's at 1K now. And I got a little scalp here. $785. Yeah, I'll take it there. Maybe I should raise it. Or do I take it? Do I raise it? Do I take it? Do I raise it? Do I take it? S&P's testing that level. There it goes. Okay, I'll take the scalp there. Or maybe right here. You can fill me there.
Order filled.
Perfect. Now we're 20 micros deep. I'm basically just going to hold it without a stop loss long. See if we get an end of day squeeze. I think I'll scalp, pullbacks long. NASDAQ looks a lot stronger than S&P right now. Three, two. One.
Order filled.
Scalping the long. At this 9 EMA on the 1 minute. S&P's not looking good, but NASDAQ's holding. Let's see what happens here. I draw down so low, so I would rather blow this account if I'm wrong on this position. So I can just reset. ES rejecting. PM low. Let's see. Okay, 750 drawdown. So that's 758. So that's this exact level. This wick right here. Or a little bit lower. So if it drops below this wick right here, then we blow that count. I'm just gonna hold it. "25 minutes left of market open." Let's take a look at our stocks again. Nvidia starting to push up. That's what's been pushing us. Tesla, not doing much. Google, see maybe a little end of day rally. Microsoft continued selling off. Hopefully we get a bounce here. Apple selling off a little bit. Amazon could see an end of day rally. And Meta, little bounce, could see end of day rally. Okay. Now we wait. You're long on this pullback. We'll add more at 763. All right, good luck.
NVIDIA exec says the company has received H20 licenses for several key customers in China. It's in the
Oh.
at the Goldman Sachs conference. Again,
NVIDIA news, look at
executive
that.
says company has received H20 licenses for several key customers in China.
All right, let's see NVIDIA rally off that. H20 licenses. Let's go, NVIDIA. Come on up. Honestly, flipping a coin beats trading off an EMA. How do you make the averages show the value by going there with the crossbar? How do you make the averages show the value by going there with the crossbar? The averages. By going there with the crossbar. So this is on Webull. This isn't TradingView. Anytime I just put it on my mouse on it, it'll highlight it on the right side. That's just the default settings for Webull charts. As far as like TradingView and any other graphs, I don't know if they do that, or / I don't know how to toggle that. That's just how it is on Webull. Yeah, Gambler Trader was short at least. May still be short.
Order filled.
There we go. That's our second scalp filled. Right now it's ranging along a key level, looking for direction. Okay. Okay, drawdown of 1600, so that means 1K drawdown below this, which would mean 23,748 for the level where our account gets blown. See if we get a pullback to scalp. Let's get this end of day rally to push through VWAP as well. If we push through VWAP, I think I might just even hold this position into after hours, but I'll end the stream. Serial, TP1 hit, nice. Your role is to avoid the algo candle. You get wrecked too many times before. Yeah, it is kind of sketchy holding into market on close. Also, if you have like a tight stop loss, it's definitely sketchy because you can get your stop loss triggered even if the move goes in your favor, and you can get slippage on the move. You wish you health now? Okay, let's see if we break through these key levels. 23,800 and 6,500. Nice buying power so far. (15-minute) 21 EMA was kind of a rejection point before. Well, the NASDAQ, same on the S&P, I guess. S&P still has quite a bit to get there. 21 EMA is 6,500. Okay. Okay, there's a little baby pullback. 3, 2, 1. Take
Order
that.
filled.
784 is stop. Gonna remove that. I'm gonna bring this up probably a little higher. Actually, I'll bring this to a VWAP. 81150. Your TP's always set at the first 20 points. Nice. Yeah, 20 points is a good partial take. So is this move thanks to a triple bottom or the legendary prophecy of the 4-hour ADMA? Wait, triple bottom? What are you talking about, triple bottom? How's that a triple bottom? Okay, let's squeeze through. Just ain't right. All right, take care, brother. Peace out. Great emotional control. Dude, I was one tick away from blowing the new eval. If it would have gone 25 cents lower, it would have been a blown eval. My drawdown, I was watching it. It literally got to $8 of drawdown on 20 contracts, I think. So it was one tick away. I got very lucky on this. Very, very lucky. I would obviously be pretty upset if it hit that one tick lower. I would have blown it up, and then it just rallied 50 points or whatever this is. Eval means test. Yeah, it's basically just the prop firm test. And then after you pass it, you get a funded account. So this is the new one that I opened. It's down quite bad today. But we made profit target on our other eval account. That one's going to be funded tomorrow. And then our funded, we hit negative $500. So I quit for the day on this one. And I'm just gonna, try again tomorrow on it. That's my rule, is if I lose 500 on a funded, I'm just quitting for the day on it. You're letting it run. Stop loss again, a break even. All right. Good luck. And do I take this partial at the VWAP, or do I take it higher? Play it for the breakout. I'll play it for the breakout. I need as much leverage as I can get right now. 3,500 realized. So just to break even, we gotta come up to 23,850. Pretty far away. Could possibly add on as well. Three, two, one. Okay, adding on. $2,400 of drawdown, which means 1K, which means 23,765. That'd be all the way down here. Tempted to add on even more. 3, 2.
Order
I'm
filled.
already prepared to
Order
blow
filled.
this account. So if this is going to be a winner, I'm fine with leveraging it so we at least get break even, because I don't want to start a day with only 1K drawdown or 2K drawdown. So hopefully this breaks VWAP. We're nice and leveraged up, 40 contracts. S&P's back up to VWAP, testing it. Hopefully it breaks through this time. Fourth time's a charm on NASDAQ, I guess. So 3,500 realized. So we only need 23,830 to break even. Okay, 2 minutes till market on close. Could possibly trigger a short squeeze. Or it could dump, which that's fine either way. We'll just reset for tomorrow. Gambler, you're done for today. Swing plus 12K first 2 trades, negative 660. Next 2 plus 1870. Nice job, man. Post it up in the wins on Discord.
One minute to go till we get the market on close imbalance.
Okay, 1 minute before a potential big move. We're right at VWAP. Could add even one more. We'll
Order
just
filled.
set it at like 817 right there for a quick pump on market on close. 45 contracts, man. 45 contracts right now, deep. 2,500 drawdown. So if we hit 23,779, we blow the account. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Opposite way.
Market on close
Opposite
imbalance.
way.
S&P 500 sell side
Whoa.
1.3 billion. NASDAQ 100
That was
sell
gnarly.
side 714 million. Dow 30 sell side
Opposite way, but it
375
didn't blow
million.
us yet.
Mag 7
Hopefully
sell side
it bounces here.
585 million.
Oh man, that was a big red candle. Wow, big red candle off VWAP. All right, if it drops more, we're dead. Pattern price projection, if it breaks to the downside, suggests 23,690 zone. Okay, let's take a scalp.
Order filled.
I don't even need this stop because we blow the account if it goes there. Let's see. Take a look at what the market on close looks like. Wow, big selling. Yeah, big selling. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to play with this drawdown for tomorrow. Either make it or break it right now, basically. Let's hope for a big bounce that it holds here. 804 gets us our scalp. It's quite a bit up there. Let's see it. 6,500 there. Yep. Okay, that was how many points? 30-point drop right there. Market on close. Pretty nuts. Anyways, I think it's time for outro. We got 8 minutes of market close. I'm gonna just hold this position. Either we blow this account or we break even / make some profit on it. Either way works for me because the reset I'm fine with, or if we get up to profit / break even, then it's about the same thing. So I think we just run outro here because I'm just going to be holding this into after hours most likely, but I don't really want to waste your guys' time. So that's why we're going to do our outro. Yeah, outro time. All right. So, pretty decent day, I would say. Even though it was a bit of a chop for, I mean, overall downtrend, but like pretty big chop today. So anybody who avoided a lot of this chop, yeah, definitely takes some discipline not to take trades on days like this. But you know what? We got some pretty good trades today. We stayed, I would say, pretty disciplined. I mean, Gambler Trader knows I didn't take all the best entries, you know, all the best exits, whatever. But overall, I think what's more important than perfect entries and exits is the discipline. Making sure that you're not risking more, you know, than you want to risk. And I'm happy with how I did today. We got one account to funded. The other funded we didn't blow. And hopefully this new eval recovers here into after hours. I appreciate all of you guys for joining. Appreciate all the new subscribers. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for joining me today. But as always, anybody who's big red today, anyone who didn't do very well, anybody that might be feeling kind of down, it's okay. It's okay. It happens. The market takes away. So does God in our lives. So that's more important than, you know, whatever happens with the market, whatever happens with your cash flow, bankroll, prop accounts. It's not that important. But overall, you know, take a little gander at what you did today and see where you can improve, and, you know, try again tomorrow. Tomorrow's always another day. Again, I appreciate you guys for joining. God bless you all. And I hope to see you bright and early tomorrow. Take care. Peace out. Love y'all.